Good evening, everyone. We are back with more Phoenix Wright. Apologies for that slight delay in starting. Someone does not like his new meds and is just being very sooky today. Oh, now you want to get away. Now he wants to get away, everyone. Can't be seen on camera. So, we ended last time. Thank you, we ended last time on the just before the trial because my voice was going. So let's start the trial and see where we get to. I'll try and remember all the voices we gave people.
Hey Nick!
What is it this time?
You won't believe how many people are here for the trial.
Well, that's a murder case.
What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door.
Next door?
Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atme's trial today. They say they're gonna try him as Master Mask.
Already? That was fast.
Boy, I'd love to see the Master Mask trial.
I know.
By the way, where's Pearls?
Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training no more. I know you don't like me.
Pearls really got into training lately, huh?
Yeah, ever since that incident last year.
Please, don't ignore me!
Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning.
No one likes me. No one would notice me even if I did kill someone.
Ah, come on, don't be silly. Wait a second.
You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Now let's see, according to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans the son had been sending to help him commit the heists.
Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick?
It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock.
Huh? How come? Let's just take our time as always.
I'm afraid that's not an option. October 14th. Courtroom number 6.
Court is in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, 1 second. Sorry about that. You ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak.
Okay, settle down everyone. Let's begin with the opening statement, Mr. Godo.
Oh yeah. Are you gonna meow all the way through my stream? Mr. Cat might want to try and meow all the way through my stream. He's in a very strange mood today. Aha. Ron the Lake is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all.
I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godo.
Then you need to get up more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise with your wording.
that statement means. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? As I'm gonna start my 7th cup of the day.
Yes, well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated 1 a.m. the previous day.
And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant.
Very well then, Mr. Godo. Please call your first witness.
I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. I think that's a 0 I lost at the end there. But the first one is always the best.
Mr. Godo, your witness.
Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Wrong Delight, has to say for himself.
The defendant? Is the right of defense have any objections? Maybe a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but
We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify.
Huh? You got guts, Tripe.
Oh, 1 second. Right, sorry about that. I just had a message come through. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't anything I needed to immediately respond to. It's fine.
alright then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand.
You did it, didn't you?
Yes. What? No. That's not true.
For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Delight already looks pretty guilty with the face he's making. Once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin.
Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Mr. Bullard, then why did you go to KB Security?
Well, that's kind of hard to say, but boy, I wish I could go home.
Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened.
That evening around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. Cat's just fallen off my chair again. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place.
The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up like good old-fashioned coffee. It's a bitter one today, just like my destiny.
You'd never know from the way he's chugging it down, would you?
Mr.
Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
That evening around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, but my internal clock was also a bit,
1 a.m., that's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct?
Too late for a coffee date, that's for sure.
The blackmail letter I got ordered me to go there.
It ordered you there?
It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere.
Doesn't that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then?
Oh, of course.
Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Light? So what did the blackmail letter in question say?
It said to bring $50,000.
Money, eh? The perfect motive for committing crime.
Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway.
Is that right?
After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of.
An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Huh?
The blackmail letter didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything.
Just what were you being blackmailed about, anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct?
I'm sure it's referencing the whole mask to mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me.
He didn't?
Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. As long as Desi believes in me. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats.
You've been working for KB Security?
I'd been working for KB Security till a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
You used to be security chief for KB Security, right?
Yes, that's right.
A security chief? You?
And yet, a year ago you were fired without notice. Revenge for no grudge, a perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say?
Mr. Light, please tell us why you were fired from your job.
Well, the world is full with those who have said, I wish I never asked that.
Oh, okay, I'll take it back. Defendant, please answer the question.
Hi, well, I needed money.
You needed money.
Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby.
Not exactly the best hobby in the world, Nick.
My salary is nearly enough. So I stole data from the company.
Come again?
KB Security had a lot of security info in all sorts of companies. Since I was security team chief.
You stole some data and sold it?
Mr. Bullard found out. I was fired immediately.
What?
I was somehow able to keep the secret. I made it seem like I had quit on my own.
What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You'd do well to remember that.
He sure told you. So you admit you stole data from your company, is that correct?
Yes. I'm sorry.
It's a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony.
He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that.
Why would you do something like that?
Well, for Desi's hobby. What else?
Wasting money, huh?
It's not a waste!
So Mr. Light doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she?
So it would seem.
I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much to testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it seems like to me.
Oh, this seems like to me. Oh.
Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. We'd better be careful.
But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth.
Yeah.
Right. Let's have a look at what evidence we've got, because it's been a while. We've got a poster for the treasure exhibit. We've got a face statue. We've got the mask calling card. We've got the camera data. We've got the sword that hit the guy in the back of the head. We've got the security camera photo. We've got the blackmail letter. We've got the wallet. We've got the key card. We've got the publicity photo. We've got the brooch. We've got Kane's autopsy report. We've got newspaper clipping about the first heist. We've got the CEO buzzer. List at the table. The buzzer. Got the thing from him. We've got the sacred urn. We've got paint marks, and we've got an urn box. Okay. Blackmail letter I got ordered to go there. Didn't scare me. Okay. Let's try pushing things again, see if anything comes out, because sometimes they react differently. No, that one is that one's exactly the same. Refamiliarize ourselves with everything. Boys, if you're gonna come back up, come on. Are you done? Okay. Okay. Oh wait, we forgot we can submit people as well, which reminds us of who we've got. So Phoenix, Mia, Pearl, Gumshoe, Master Mask, Look at Me, Ron, Desiree, Adrian, Larry, Godo, and Kane. Okay. Interesting question. Okay. I don't think there's anything there I can give, so I think it might be a... But Desi doesn't know about that. Okay, well how about we try putting Desi in there and see what she does. The music's still going, so it's wrong then. Nope. Okay, let's try that again. Did we do this one? Why would you do something like that? Well... Nope. Okay. just feel there's something about this one that I just feel like I need to look at, but I just can't think what it could be. Well, she hates criminals and cowards. So, let's try that. Ah! Got it! It's delight. What you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared. Very scared. Of having a certain person find out your secrets.
A certain person, you say?
Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. But I... Listen to me, damn Desi, she's...
Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Yep, we know. It was all your wife's fault.
What do you mean?
Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that's how this murder came about.
Oh,
Don't talk about my Desi like that. Oh, you'll be sorry.
Well, it seems we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick?
I don't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes.
Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a bit too much.
The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now. Tell us. We're all ears.
When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit in the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead.
I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Mask struck him on the head from behind.
No one's gonna believe a pathetic liar like that.
What are you saying? I really was attacked.
We'll find out if what you say is true or not during cross-examination.
Get that, Mr. Wright? Don't go easy on him just because he's your client. While I have my 5th cup of coffee for the day. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend.
You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I've got cat fluff in my microphone. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Who was this suspicious shadow? If there are 1,000 of me, and even one you, I'd tell you, trust me.
Dodging all our questions is not helping us, Nick.
Okay, well, I was the victim, Mr. Bullard, at that time. What do you mean by how was he? Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it. Suddenly I was hit in the forehead. After that I remember being a bit dazed. Your forehead? Yes, I was hit in the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while.
I don't think Mr. Delayed even grasped what you were asking.
Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, the Master Mask costume, of course.
Wait just a moment. Master Mask?
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security.
What? Nick, did you know about this? You never told me this.
Even I didn't know about that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets.
I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it until now. Wait, that's not right, though. You know how some things just slip your mind.
Huh? My 6th cup of coffee is staring at me coldly. Staring up at me coldly.
At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of evidence. Witness, please correct your testimony.
I'd have been killed if I went in my Master Mask costume. Why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Why? Because I'm Master Mask, of course.
What are you talking about? Master Mask's trial is being held next door.
Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. Took a lot longer? What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught in the safe door, you see. That's all that happened. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullett's body.
What was that? Back up a sec.
Yes?
You weren't the one that hid the body in the safe?
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable. Why? Just why? What reason could you have had? What were you thinking?
Question: when does someone toss the dirty shorts in the washing machine?
What?
The answer is simple. When they take them off.
As usual, I have no idea what you're saying, Mr. Godo.
Do you mean that Mr. Deville hid the body because he's the murderer?
Huh? So you're not as stupid as you look, Mr. Troy.
His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Oh, well, yes.
Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony as well.
Yes, sir. What? Oh, sorry, I'll be back in 2 seconds, maybe something off a shelf. Alright, apologies for that, I am back. And welcome, Shora. Yes, I had to run quickly and get something from Meow because Meow is a foot shorter than me and can't reach shelves. But I also got myself chocolate while I'm there. So I'm going to quickly open this and try to eat it when I can between statements. Otherwise it's going to turn into last night when I was trying to eat every time I had a toffee in my mouth, which is not good for anyone. Right. My parent hid the body in the safe. It took me about 10 minutes. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. Yeah, Meow is 5'2", so she's a bit shorter than me. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find this corpse, they'll think I did it.
Huh? I think you had a simpler reason than that. Because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body.
That certainly makes more sense.
Yeah.
What is it, Nick?
I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it?
Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick, I think his behavior was so strange. Why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were?
Yep. The opposition today is done in the Yogi Bear style, because that's what AJ suggested last night when we tried to do him. Last night? Tuesday night. Same thing.
We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we?
Not much in this testimony either.
Bet you're still hiding something, Nick.
I wouldn't be surprised once I draw out of him.
I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated.
Alright. It says something. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record?
And what might this be?
Record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to the security. If the button in the office is pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 AM.
What?
If Mr. Ron Delight truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading that way.
Objection!
Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there was security personnel in the building.
He's a security officer. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as chief of security. There was no way he wouldn't have known about them.
Objection!
But as it turns out, the guard never came.
That was nothing more than a coincidence. In fact, the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend, and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity. It was not something that Mr. Delight could have known.
Objection!
Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
Objection!
The buzzer is extremely loud. There was no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is.
Conscience? What do you mean by that?
Huh? Fine. Let's hear your theory.
Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Light said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes.
Unconscious? You saw he fainted.
That's why Mr. Light didn't know the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body.
So what are you trying to say?
Mr. Light was knocked out. The buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it could only mean there was another person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was that knocked out Rhonda Light and pressed the buzzer, and then pressed the buzzer.
Order in the court. Mr. Wright, this is
Objection!
This is preposterous. It was the kid. Rhonda Light. He's the one who killed Kane Bullard.
Objection!
Then who pressed the buzzer?
It was the victim. Yeah, the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held down long enough to push the button.
So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What's your opinion on this, Mr. Wright?
I assume I can. Defense's opinion on this is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. Well, where's his death thing?
Take that!
Well, what do you think, Mr. Godo?
Oh, I can hear it. The sound of a buzzer. Huh? It's going off inside your head at this very moment. The emergency buzzer of your heart.
Is it really?
Maybe just a little.
Mr. Wright, you think to think more carefully.
Oh.
Just
Guess there goes your chance to become an ace detective.
Come listen more carefully, maybe the truth will be so elegantly revealed.
Creepy, you sound like Detective Acne.
Defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. What we got? Well, in fact, there's no fingerprints on it.
Take that!
I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you're looking for.
The emergency buzzer? There was some kind of clue on it.
Absolutely not.
hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth.
The fact there are absolutely no clues is itself a clue.
Now I'm the one who's clueless. What do you mean?
This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard really had pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind.
Objection!
Rhonda Light obviously wiped them off.
Objection!
Why would he? Guard could have come in at any moment.
He touched that button. I know he did.
Objection!
The defendant, Mr. Light, was dressed as Master Mask. The Master Mask always wear gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints?
Order.
Well, it would seem, it seems I've been forced to eat crow.
I wonder what blend number crow flavor coffee is. However, The real killer was there at the scene. Why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden?
It looks like you're fresh out of party tricks.
Well, bluntly, it's probably because he knocked the guy out so he'd get caught with the body and the thing, but no one came. But we can't immediately say that.
They're on to you, Nick. Wrong voice. Oh, damn it, I've used the wrong voice again.
They're on to you, Nick.
Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit was killed Mr. Bullard around 1 AM. Far too much chocolate for one I wouldn't interesting.
And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right?
Killer clobbered Mr. Delight and sounded the buzzer.
Even though the security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say.
Very well then.
Oh, you got some guts. I like that in an opponent.
Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer?
The killer knew that if they pressed the button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted.
Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose?
Yes. Although as it turned out, he never showed up.
Because he was away getting his clock cleaned at that time. You know, filthy clocks and all that, yeah.
Well, what a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in?
No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in the office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead, and the defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the third person, who is obviously the cutout of Atme, the real killer.
Hypothetically, yes.
Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think I was the murderer! Yes, it's precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder.
Order, order, order.
It would seem, I've been made to eat my words once again.
Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee.
Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was trying to frame me? Wait. Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mask, so...
Nick, you mean the real killer is,
I'm gonna drag that person in here right now.
But who is it?
I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Light's identity. They also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard.
Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight for the murder of Kane Bullard?
Well, it's going to be Mr. Fuckface.
Him, yes.
Take that!
Detective, look at me. He's the only one who could have done it.
He's detective?
Look at me.
Look at me?
You mean the Master Mask did it?
Your Honor, the person tried in the court person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is actually the true murderer of Kane Bullard.
Hold. Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Theft and murder, which is the more serious crime.
Not even close. Murder is far more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment.
Please remember the trial from yesterday if you would. I can't remember what voice we gave to him, so we'll have to come up with something when we get to it. When Look At Me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom.
Of course, the famous detective was unmasked as well as Master Mask. Well, unmasked as well as Master Mask.
Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along.
To be found guilty?
Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. Lordly Taylor. Lordly Taylor's the one I just keep misreading when I try and say it. In other words, was that bastard with the magnifying glass, yes. Being found guilty as Master Mask was Look At Me's airtight, watertight, unassailable alibi.
A guilty verdict? As an alibi?
You know, it's almost time.
For what?
For Look At Me's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're gonna stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course, let's assuming you have proof the detective was the one that committed the murder.
Mr. Look At Me's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to find adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Light will be left with no grounds for appeal.
Huh? I bet it's only good when your life's the ante.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Light. So please, I'm begging you.
Time to steal a picnic basket.
Phoenix. Phoenix.
What was that?
Don't stray, Phoenix. It's me, Maya, again. Got the voice a bit weird, but it'll do. For your client, take the path of trust.
Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess.
Huh? So that's your answer, huh?
Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when you return, please summon Mr. Look At Me to the stand.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh. He needs a voice. So voice suggestion for this guy. If anyone has one. If not, we'll give him something random. Well, let's give him... What should we give him? Well, you know, knows? Steve Urkel. Steve Urkel. Let me just Google such things. I think it is, but I will just Google and see if I recognize him. I recognize him, but I can't remember how he sounds. can't remember how his speech pattern goes, so I can't really do it justice. Even then, I probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't. I probably come across as slightly wrong.
Super nerdy. Okay, well, I'm lacking of any on the voice. We'll go this way. Well, Detective Acne.
I also need a voice for this guy. So, any suggestions for this one?
Otherwise he's just going to be the penguin again.
Johnny Depp's house.
I'm trying to remember it. I think that was quite like this, quite happy.
I don't remember how he sounded. It was. It's Johnny Depp, so it's probably going to be very. Or Disney Hat Matt. Yeah, Disney Matt I could possibly do.
Now, why is a raven like a writing desk? Nope, that's not it. That's a bit too much like the bear. Close. It's closer. There we go. That's probably about as close as we're gonna get. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly.
Oh, Detective Acne was wonderful.
Oh God. The Studge. This judge, oh, you know what? Let's just go with our Rosa for this one. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant look at me.
Hold it!
Wait. Don't hand down your verdict yet, please.
Whoa, Mr. Lawyer. Welcome to my courtroom.
Who's this Ozer, eh? My name's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. And I wish to file an accusation against that man. Look at me. Accusation? So of course the mask. That man is not Master Mask. Just a ruthless murderer. What? To be continued. Oh well. That's good. Yes, save. Right, let's have a tiny bit more chocolate before we get that.
My sis.
I could sworn I heard Maya's voice.
So then, she's still alive inside your heart.
Oh, need a voice for Desiree? Wednesday Addams. Now, Wednesday Addams was quite slow and deliberate. Okay. Oh, Mr. Light.
Is it true the detective is the real killer?
To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. That's the only one who could have done it.
But Wasn't he Lordly Taylor that night? That Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, what would Detective Atme want to kill? Why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Bullitt?
Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom.
Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Look at me, please take the stand.
Woohoo! Go ahead and get the voice right. Yeah, there we go. Well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought that, to see you acting so recklessly.
I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Look at me has no idea what you mean. Of course, I've been in next courtroom since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here.
You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask.
Indeed. It was truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example.
So you can continue to insist that you are in fact Master Mask.
Of course.
Well, then, Mr. Look at me, let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullitt was murdered. Where were you at the time?
One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge. One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not vote against you, Sir Judge.
Thanks.
All right, Mr. Atme. The night of the murder, you speak now. And don't talk of picnic baskets. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. I was still in the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. The photograph contained no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. At the time in which the camera captured Master Mask, the same time as the murder.
It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene.
There should be a secret to this picture as well.
Even the great Master Mask can't be in two places at once. Now then, if you excuse me, I have a verdict to receive.
Hold it!
Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, you still have to do your cross-examination.
The fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool.
We've heard all this before.
I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick.
The only thing that's full of it is his alibi.
I was still in the urn as Master Mask, just I announced I would.
Hold it!
So this photograph is the proof, correct?
Indeed it is. And the man in the photograph was certainly wearing a mask. That is why I called Master Mask.
That Conveniently, that also means there's no way to tell who this really is.
What do you mean?
Objection!
Huh? Are you saying that this is not, in fact, look at me? That could be an accomplice dressed as Master Mess to create an alibi? What an interesting idea! Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, have an accomplice?
Did he have an accomplice? Let's have a quick look. Who could it possibly be if he did? Right. Could be her, it could be her, I guess? Because the thing isn't actually worth anything? I mean, it could be either of them. I don't think he's got a accomplice.
Then there really was an accomplice.
Right now, I have no idea who it was.
I don't have any idea right now either.
I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job.
Hold it!
I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point.
That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken.
You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right?
Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target.
I see. You truly are evil, aren't you?
Yep. Evil is what I do. It's what I am.
Hey Nick, there's something odd about this. Detective Atby was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the arm was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona.
A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness.
Hold it!
So by photograph you mean this piece of evidence here, am I correct?
Indeed, that is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime.
The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd.
You say that almost as if...
No, sorry. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
Objection!
It was... he was simply caught by the video camera that he had set up. We all have days like that. Indeed! It turned out that there was no such thing as a perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, says Blue Melody. The time at which the camera kept the mask was the same time as the murder.
Hold it!
How about the camera that took this photograph?
Oh, come now. You're all too clear what you're thinking. You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor staff that printed the picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered.
I see. So this alibi is false.
It has to be. Or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard that gave you security.
But I'm not really spotting anything unusual.
There are two possibilities. Either the master mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. Right. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's have a look at the photo that we look at again. That one? Okay. Why does this look like it should be something? I have a suspicion it's something to do with the paint. Let's look at it again. I'm just intrigued why we have the paint splotch here. Because this statue is in the way.
Objection!
No, the music's still going, it's not that. Oh wait, maybe it is. No, the music's still going, so it's not. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking too outside the box for that. Try retwisting these and see if they do anything. No, this has been the exact same as before. Just them being evil again.
Hold it!
So before we're at, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct?
Indeed it is! That is the very thing that proves I committed the crime.
The very thing that proves you committed the crime.
Surely even you understand by now. Morley Taylor provided that camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That just means I could not have killed Kane Bullet unless I had an accomplice. Maybe it was the T-Mouse. Are you implying that this picture is a fake?
You bet I am. Something definitely strange about this picture. We took a look around that basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't quite match the memory of that night.
Very well, let's hear what you have to say. What in this photograph do you find funny?
I think it's the paint.
Take that!
Funny part, it's right here.
Why, this is just a blood stain. Why, this is a blood stain. Ah, blood. Now the case is getting interesting.
Not exactly. The stain is actual pink paint.
Oh, it's just paint. And peach colored at that. Oh.
The problem is this photograph is not with the paint. The problem is with when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. Turns out there's something that should be there is nowhere to be seen.
Well, Mr. Wright, what's supposed to be in this picture of the paint stains?
Take that!
Supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. We don't have a voice for her. I don't think she's going to be in it much, but we'll, I suppose we'll just... Oh no, wait, she had the... Oh, yes, this voice, yes. Well, there was good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just arrived from the mountain training halls. I realized the statue was the perfect size for covering the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place, and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on the night, then the statue should have been there.
Objection!
But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner.
Perhaps we somehow pushed there accidentally.
Your Honor, the statue is something larger than yourself and quite heavy. It will take more than an accidental push to move it that distance.
Well, in that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why the statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick? Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue the night of the crime?
Definitely one of those five there. But which one was it? I'm expecting it's going to be her or him. My mind says him.
Take that!
The one with the statue is none other than... Look at me.
Come now, lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions.
Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for this strange delusion?
It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night.
That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue?
Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that damned statue?
The reason can be found right here in this photograph. Look at me, you pretend to be a Master Mask to create an alibi by which you were at Lordly Manor Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed like cheap film at the If the statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed like cheap film at the drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue.
A single fatal flaw?
Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does the lie exist?
I'm gonna just assume that it's... the box? I don't think it's the painting. It could just be the time. Lack of anything better to suggest. I'm gonna suggest the time. because...
Take that!
Actually, the lie in this photo is the timestamp. Oh, okay, so it was the timestamp.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Look At Me went to QB Security and murdered Cain Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It was impossible for him to have been at Lord Taylor at this time.
What does it do with it? What does it have to do? But what does it have to do with the statue being moved?
Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was this statue placed beside the warehouse door?
The statue was taken down the warehouse on the day of the crime. And it was placed there to cover up the paint.
Exactly. Look At Me had decided on the time he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place.
What the?
Of course, the statue hadn't been brought down to the basement warehouse yet.
Ah!
So on the day of the crime, Mr. At Me must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that's why Look At Me had to move the statue the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match the way it had been in the photo.
Ah! Order. Mr. Atme, is this true?
One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this?
What's that?
It's the data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera didn't go off at the night of the crime.
Objection!
It's true that the camera had been set up by Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage the data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data.
Order. Mr. Godo, what's the meaning of this? Godo, I warned you, I'm making me wait. Put that coffee down.
My 11th cup. I promised to drink no more than 17 during the trial. Which means I'm still good to the last drop.
However, the defense is a very good point.
A good point? So what? We are all about travelers on the road for infinite points.
I think he's got his points mixed up with the other points.
So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time? And that the statue was moved in order to make it match? That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied.
Which is?
12th cup of coffee. And it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by chains of maybe can never reach their dreams.
Oh, that's very true. I like that one. I'm going to use that one in conversation.
No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor.
Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Mr. Mask, there should be no problem in you telling us your strategy, so let's hear it.
Yes, please provide this call with your testimony about your plans to seal the sacred urn.
Drink before this. Ah dear, right. Oh.
I first received the request of Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box and safari! I was sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. And then had security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn by my hand in my hand for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th.
That's pretty much all the stuff we've had before, right, Nick?
Yeah. But we'll find the truth hidden in the nuggets of the new information he gave.
Witness, you sure there are no mistakes this time?
Very.
Very well then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
I first received a request from Lord Taylor about 20 days ago.
Hold it!
You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, right?
Indeed, it seems that they had heard of my sparking reputation.
You better watch out too, Maya.
The urn was placed in box in the valley. It was sent to the warehouse.
Hold it!
You mean this box?
Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with the urn. And she wouldn't let anyone else into the storeroom, not even me. Hence, I was unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime.
Hold it!
So you're sure you'd never seen the urn before?
Indeed, you may ask Lady Andrews to confirm it for yourself. My security is focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, look at me. Let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. I think the list was getting more obvious the more I try and talk. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I had to send my card 10 days beforehand.
Hold it!
You mean this calling card?
That's right. That is without my calling card.
I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all.
I then handled security by myself to ensure that the crime would go smoothly.
Hold it!
Then no one entered the basement warehouse?
Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. At last, I held the urn in my hand for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th.
Hold it!
And this is the photo that proves that, huh?
Indeed, to be honest, if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much.
Hey Nick, if this photo is a fake, Detective Admin might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken.
That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. So we can prove he's lying there, we can wrap it up and put a bow on it. Or we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. A good hard look at the court record.
Not a lot to go on, is there?
That detective been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination. That he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime.
Alright then, how do we do that?
There's one thing that had to be stated very clearly. That he had never seen the urn before he stole it.
We need to prove that he's lying.
Okay, well let's have a look at the evidence we've got. He has referred to it as the speckled urn. So maybe that's it. I think that's the only thing that's really somewhat interesting, right?
Objection!
So, I mean, if you really are Master Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct?
But of course! Is there a problem with that calling card?
Allow me to read you a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here clearly refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn.
Yes, that's true, but so what?
Truth be told, there is no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern.
What do you mean?
This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains.
Paint stains?
And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor.
I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Tway.
The day the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error. Should I say, an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got into the urn.
You can't be serious.
And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means that Atomy had seen the urn long before this crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water.
Witness, do everything to save yourself. Nick, I think he's still a little early for a victory pose.
Huh?
It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days.
Conviction, you say?
Yesterday we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask. And now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle?
That is a good point.
No, we don't fall for that too, Your Honor.
You say that Look At Me was the one that killed Ken Bullitt? Well, let me ask you this. Why would he do that?
An excellent...
An excellent...
Sorry?
An excellent point! Motive, Mr. Wright, motive! Might you my merry murderous motive manifest?
Nick, he's getting his second wind. If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on one delight, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder.
The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron the Light. Ain't that right, Detective? Indeed! And according to my own research, the boy's motive is clear.
Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us to what the defendant's motives were.
I'd be honored to, Sir Old Timer. Look At Me had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Ken Bullitt decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullitt who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron the Light. As again, Mr. Bullitt has harbored a grudge against Mr. Light for his betrayal. Betrayal. It's a really difficult word to say with his lip. Mr. Bullitt's mistake is quite inexcusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. which is why Mrs. Delight saw fit to kill Kane Bullet. Truly a tragedy.
So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant.
This is blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter.
Very well, Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Let's have a drink before we start with this one. Oh dear, right. Go.
Why, look at me, he has no point of contact with the victim whatsoever.
Hold it!
And who in the world is going to prove that?
I will. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Acme and Kane Bullet, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all on the report.
Perhaps they were connected to their work. Involving security.
Nope.
That was blunt.
In any case, the only one with a motive was that Mr. Delight.
I'm just fixing my chair.
Kane Bullet decided to investigate Master Mask and something mistook who he was.
Hold it!
Mistook?
That's right, mistook. From the Old Norse mystica, meaning to take in error.
That wasn't what I meant.
Just who did the victim mistake Master Mask to be?
Well, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course.
Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask?
Don't you already know that? Savari! Take a look at this newspaper. Oh,
Oh, that's the famous Tour of Emelon, a magnificent jewel.
that photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows the ugly guard, namely the defendant.
The defendant?
The victim clearly misread the article, and Savari! He got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Master Mask.
I see. Oh, that was an unusually reasonable deduction.
It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight.
Hold it!
You meant this blackmail letter right here?
It says bring $50,000.
The handwriting is without a doubt the victim's?
There's no mistake. I have an official report to prove it.
But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere.
This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment, and Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact is, no addressee is irrelevant.
What's up, Nick?
Just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Delight?
What? Did you have any evidence of that?
Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied?
Hold it!
What do you mean by that?
Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Savari!
Here with security, there's lots of security info in lots of companies. And since I was security team chief, I stole data from the company.
Kane Bullet has yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he sent him that letter by mistakenly believing him to be the thief. Here's the file that discovered them in Mr. Bullet's office. evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail.
However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually Master Mask?
On that point, there was a fortunate bit of chance. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he has masked the mask.
Hold it!
Do you really think that story is going to hold up?
The assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid.
What do you mean?
I have here
I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Ronnie thinks he's masked the mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Huh? Well, Mr. Wright.
Ugh. Was he trying to act like Mr. Delight just now?
I thought he was actually pretty convincing.
That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullet. Truly a tragedy.
Right, well, I suppose it's got to submit something then. Let's try the newspaper. See if it does anything. No, music's still playing, it's nothing.
Damn it!
Try the newspaper clipper on that one then.
Objection!
Yes, it's that one. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Contains a picture of the tear of Eminon, the stolen jewel.
What about it?
Problem is the jewel's colour.
Colour? I am not for much for discussing colour myself.
According to the clipping, the colour of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day.
Red?
Which means, the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tear of Eminon the Master Mask stole at all.
Objection!
And your point is, Mr. Wright? So you are trying to say that the blackmail letter was intended for someone else? Is that what you're trying to say, right? Right?
Is that what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, is that what you're trying to say, right, Nick?
Yes. This is who Kim Bullard was actually blackmailing. Okay. I imagine it's probably what's his face, isn't it? Probably him, yeah? I mean, that makes the most sense, right? Because, I mean, there's not really anyone else that's... Yeah, no one else really makes sense for it, so I'm assuming it's him.
Take that!
Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme.
You have some sort of business. So, have some sort of basis for that claim.
You've been personally involved in every single Master Mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen. And received a jewel as your reward.
A jewel? I'm probably the one wrapped...
probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. Is that the diamond referred to in this letter? Which means Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you.
Order in the court. Order, I say.
It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Wright. Plain bullet blackmailing look at me? Are you for real?
Yeah, yes I am.
Hey, Nick, come on, stand up, though.
Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. You don't want your identity revealed to the world.
Yes, it certainly does.
Came Bullet threatened to make Look-At-Me's identity public knowledge. Identity you wanted to keep secret. So, just what was that identity?
This is what it all comes down to, Nick.
Density look at me once desperate to keep secret density was. Imagine it must be a blackmailer.
Look at me was a blackmailer.
Objection!
Hey now, isn't that a little bit different from what you've been saying? You say that Kane Bullet was the one blackmailing Look At Me. Are you saying that Abby was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
You have to admit that does sound a little odd.
It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullet was blackmailing Look At Me. But Blonde Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after the incident?
Yes. Just a few days after the Tier of Heaven heist.
After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean One Delight was actually Master Mouse.
That's what we're claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Look At Me.
Silence! Hey, now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What is?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong?
How did you?
You say that I, Look At Me, was blackmailing Wrong Delight. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Master Mask.
Well, yes.
Wrong Delight started receiving the plans from the second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned his identity when he committed the first crime.
Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise.
In that case, let's see some hot bit of evidence. During the first crime, Look At Me know that Ron Delight was Master Mask.
It's newspaper clipping again, isn't it?
Take that!
I think I see it.
See what?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and One Delight in this guard uniform. It seems that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket.
That sounds far too stupid to be true.
Correct. Tricks like that he couldn't fill a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured him out, Mr. Ratmy. That's when you learned that under his mask, Master Mask was really Ron Delight. Lots of people chat for this one.
Why are you? How dare you expose me like that? Why I mean, I've never blacked anyone in my life. Blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective. And I'm also Master Mask. Why can't you understand that?
I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer, so that is your true identity.
Why you? How dare you even dare to imply? I was wondering if you were gonna keep talking lots. Noises.
It was here that we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite the performance by Mr. Ratme. Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Ratme.
Objection!
The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim.
What do you mean? I'm already prepped to deliver my ruling.
Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge.
You don't get much more in your face than that.
It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Wright.
What? What do you...
It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Look At Me was a filthy blackmailer. And that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder.
That's right. And he's the one who killed Mr. Bull.
But there's still one thing you have yet to prove.
What's that?
Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered.
No way.
Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright.
You've got to prove that Atme was in Billiard office that night.
But can you really prove that, Nick?
That's long enough, Mr. Wright. I want to hear your answer.
That night, Look At Me wasn't KB security in the defense. I assume I can prove it. But I don't think I've got the evidence for it. I don't have anything that proves he was there. I can't prove it.
This is I thought.
But if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony...
Objection!
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean?
I won't allow for any more testimony, that's what I mean.
What?
Have you forgotten? Look At Me is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial. And face his guilty verdict as Master Mask.
No.
Well now, Mr. Lawyer, it looks like love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Von Light will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness.
Order in the court. There's enough deliberation of this witness. Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and...
By then it'll be too late. Huh? Why?
Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law.
Double jeopardy? For a defendant to be tried and found innocent in court, a defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. It's a fundamental rule of all courts. It applies to the witness as much as it applies to anyone else.
Mr. Atme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as Master Mask, which means
He'll be innocent as far as the murder of Cain Bullard is concerned. No way.
The fact you were unable
to prove Mr. Atme's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullett's murderer. What? You have to cross-examine every statement the witness made here today. As long as there's no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare there'll be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? And I hereby end the cross-examination of Look at Me.
Objection!
I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were on report, child, was this on your report card every year? Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result.
How did you?
Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? Oh,
A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Long time no see, Phoenix.
Mayor.
Now let's do this.
But there's nothing more we can do, Mayor. Any more testimony I can't cross-examine.
Not yet, the testimony's not over yet.
What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have to cross-examine every witness, every statement the witness has made. Sorry.
You've cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after last cross-examination, the witness made a number of remarks.
Well now, Sawyer, it seems that love went out in the end after all. I, the ace detective as well as Master Mask, will verify this. Just as Wanda Light will verify he's the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness.
Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well. Well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness made these remarks, we, the defense, assert the right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Godo?
Nothing. Who's the lawyer? It looks like you're one step too late. If you think such a falsehood will do anything to me, look at.
Let's hear it. Huh?
It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear the last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godo, what are you doing?
Very well then, Mr. Look at Me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear what you declared the defendant to be why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yeah.
Yes, Chief.
The last testimony.
Indeed, this is true that I was not at Lord Taylor. I had to leave to see about some other vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photo ready. My brilliant deduction was that informed me that Two Cupboard was Wanda Light. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which sounded only once. The button did not have any fingerprint on it. Why? The victim would not have left any print if he found it, which means the killer found it. Mr. Light was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no print. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color for the jewel. Savani! Therefore, all evidence points to that poor boy.
The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything.
But of course.
But, how do you know about the emergency buzzer?
The police investigation documents were directly through me. I always look over the documents. It's elementary, sir lawyer.
Grr.
You're gonna make more trouble for us now, sir lawyer.
I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I cannot be spared and look at this trial any longer. This is your last chance.
Hang on a sec, just one chance.
Well, it seems that the party's about to begin.
Well, Phoenix.
Is there any evidence to contradict that testimony?
So
it would seem.
What do you mean, so it would seem?
Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to press it. Doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it.
Cup number 17, the last cup. Seems like time has come to put an end to this trial.
I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony. I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradict mark and press it.
Remember, you only get one chance. Very well then, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination.
Okay. Okay.
Let's leave about another vitally important job request.
Well, that won't really tell us much.
I had known about the date beforehand, so this photograph ready.
I think it's that one.
A brilliant deduction was what informed me that the two couples run the light. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was here. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which sounded only once. Button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Victim would have left prints if he sounded, which means the killer sounded it. The light was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints.
How does he know he's wearing the Master Mask outfit? Try that. Distract me about this last remark.
Objection!
You still don't get it, do you, Wright? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement.
I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godo.
What?
Mr. Edme, seems you finally admitted that you were in the CEO office the night of the murder.
How can you say that?
Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Edme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Light was wearing his Master Mask outfit, is that correct?
Indeed, that's what I said. That my deductions are fully foolproof.
More like your deductions prove that you're the fool.
I'm sorry. What else do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty.
When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Wright was dressed as Master Mask when he went to the scene of the crime?
Oh, that was,
That was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare.
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry. I just never had a chance to mention it up till now. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should have known this are people who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Master Mask. So then enlighten us. How did you know about this piece of information?
Objection!
Come now. The detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand.
And those chances... it's those chances I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Light was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There was one and only one way. Detective Atme to have found that out.
Only one?
One way, you say?
Please recall, if you will, Mr. Light's testimony. When he entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
Objection!
But Mr. Light never saw his attacker. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was look at me.
It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head.
Just what are you implying?
Mr. Light saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Rhonda Light.
Impossible.
Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Ken Billard and assaulted Rhonda Light. That's the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing.
Take a good look, everyone. I was able to find a rival worthy of my genius, so I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, a tragic clown.
That's the same line you gave yesterday.
But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time.
One awfully complicated incident. Ken Bullard was blackmailing Look At Me, who in turn blackmailing Rhonda Light. And upon killing his blackmailer, Look At Me tried to frame Rhonda Light. Then claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime.
And to that end, he came up with his plan. To use the double jeopardy rule in making his alibi.
At any rate, it seemed we finally found the truth.
Excuse me.
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of this innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer.
Don't ignore me.
Oh, I didn't realize you were still there.
About the verdict.
I know, you never committed any murder.
That's right. So glad you understand that, but, I really am Master Mask. So, thanks to all the trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What did you say? Double jeopardy?
Now that you mention it...
I've been careless.
What do you think, Mia?
As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. The defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent.
Then Master Mask is really innocent?
It would seem so, for now. Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty. Ticker tape time.
Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I am Master Mask. Can't read the rest of that. Faded out too quickly.
You did it, Phoenix.
Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's because Maya don't call on me much these days.
Oh.
I'm just joking, Felix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya seems kind of torn these days.
You mean about becoming the master of the current channeling school?
Becoming the master means saying goodbye to her mother.
Misty fate, right?
Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? I know I've said this to you several times, but, properly do it this once.
course.
Well then, I guess I'll see you around.
Oh, Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Light. Thank you so much. No, wait.
Come on, just be happy already.
Yeah.
You've been cleared of murder charges and got off and met with Master Boot.
But in exchange, I've lost everything.
Huh? What do you mean?
Stealing secure information from KB Security, becoming Master Mask. I did it all for one reason, for her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. She always said she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all my clothing I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure.
So that's why you became Master Mask?
Yes, but it's all over now. Broken bow can never be put back together.
That's not true, right, Nick?
Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were?
You'll be fine. Nick can prove it.
God. Oh God, I'm never good at these. Well, that's we put back together, right? Yes. That one. I might have one this time. Thank you, Dad. Desiree's the one who found this. Desiree, your wife. She always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have anything to worry about. Ah, there you are. Oh, sorry. What was her voice again? It was... I can't remember what voice we gave her. I don't know, the Disney Hatter. Oh, we'll just give her Zara Rosa. Oh no, wait, she was Wednesday Addams.
Ah, there you are.
Mr. Light.
You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy.
Thank you. I appreciate that, but, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you?
Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you quit KB Security. I never imagined you were really Master Mask either.
Mr. Light, what are you gonna do now you know? You're not gonna really leave him, are you?
Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast there's no way he could ever get away.
But didn't you say that you hated criminals?
Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective.
I see.
I, Ronnie, went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I love a man who's so chivalrous.
Chivalrous?
I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement.
Bessie!
Nicky boy.
Yes?
I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us.
Well, take care of yourself.
You too, Nicky boy.
Mr. Nick! Miss Nick Mayer, congratulations! Mr. Nick, how could you, with another man's wife in front of Mr. Mayer? I'll never forgive you. Never, ever.
So, just as the case came to a close, so did my consciousness. Broken bow can be put back together, but I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. finally got one of the end item things. I feel quite happy with that. Right, episode 2 is done.
On to episode 3.
Oh god. A brand new episode has been added. Recipe for Turnabout. Yes, save progress. Recipe for Turnabout.
Investigation. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me.
Evidence and testimony we've seen and heard are conclusive. Victim was alone at the time. He drank from that poisoned cup of coffee.
No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw. I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Why won't anyone believe me?
Well, I say this pretty much wraps up the case, don't you, Mr. Wright?
Court finds defendant guilty. Court is adjourned.
January 6th, 10:03.
The start of New Year always makes me feel like I could take on the whole world.
I bet it does, man.
So I've decided that our new resolution should be Safari, take on the world. What do you think?
Sure, whatever, Mayor, but I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake.
Never. You gotta eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV and playing a board game. Hey, pal.
Detective Gumshoe.
Happy New Year, detective. Likewise. Now listen up, Wright. I wanna... Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you got some explaining to do. You got a holiday present for me, detective. What? Well, you have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yeah, thanks. Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearlie? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, I mean, yes. No. Are you doing this on purpose? I guess I'm busted. How'd you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this.
What is it? A magazine?
Hey, I wanna see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Phoenix Wright trounced. Trounced?
Let me see that. Defense attorney gave almost childish amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this?
It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, don't tell me you don't remember anything about it.
I really don't remember anything about it. That was this issue from, anyway.
December of last year. Which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean?
I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December.
So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that only leaves one possibility. No way. You don't mean... A foe. A phony Nick? So, what are you going to do about it, pal?
What do you mean, what am I going to do about it?
Well, it's your fault the judge found the defendant guilty in this case.
My fault? How do you go figure that?
because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sorta. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves. You better make this right, pal. Now. That means taking the case back to court, you got it? Sounds like we got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto.
I don't know. Judge have already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned.
I guess that's New Year resolution is gonna have to wait till next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm going to head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal?
I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. Client entrusted my case to me based on my reputation. Guess I am kind of responsible, but why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? January 6th. Visitor's room.
It's so nerve-wracking to meet a new client. Waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty.
Keep it down, Mayor. That kind of talk would ruin me.
Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me?
Oh wait, actually, that's a good point. We haven't actually got a proper voice for her. Any voice suggestions in chat? More than welcome. I'll try and put some weird spin to it. I think the Forestry had the very sort of fast voice, but I will do any voice who want me to try and do it. I'll just check what this was while we're waiting on that. Steve-O from Jackass.
Okay, Steve-O was kinda like this, kinda talky and wouldn't really speed up his voice, yeah.
Also, yes. Hey, AJ.
This is kinda Steve-O, right? He didn't really have much to say, but he would be quite, talky, yeah?
I don't actually know if that's close enough to Steve-O or not. Can't actually remember how Steve-O sounds. I think he sounds like that. Can't remember. Alright. Let's,
They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying.
Aren't you...
Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. Are you, Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird.
Maggie Bird? Ah. It's very intensive. Maggie Bird, the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover, who was a cop too. What are you doing in here? Didn't they get you acquitted?
Oh, sure, very funny. After the 5th rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes. You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see.
So that's where we stand right now.
I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. But I don't mind, like, what's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Phoenix Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. So how come you dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform with the feathers and stuff, yeah. I was fired after that incident last year. I'm sorry, Maggie. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So what do you do now? The second act of the life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yeah, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me at last. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me right away, sir.
And then you got into this mess straight away, right?
Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Tribulations. Tribulations? Yeah, the restaurant with a good service and a friendly smile are always included. Ah. There were these two men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I'd never even seen the guy before. Oh.
And then the other man, the killer, you saw him, right?
Of course. A good waitress must be attentive to the clientele.
So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway. How come?
You tell me, Mr. Wright. So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. So what? The other man, the man who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time.
But how's that possible?
I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me. Sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job.
Look, that wasn't me, okay?
And then they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket while I was unconscious.
And no one else saw this other guy?
No, sir. But that's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men.
Oh, and what was your impression of them?
Well, when I first saw them, I kinda thought they might be in the music industry. In the music? Like, how come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? Nah, the band's name written on it. But it was a black metal band, so no one could read any of the font. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess.
So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc.
Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. I don't know how you all was going to that name, but sure.
Be serious, mate. Would you buy a CD of a group named that?
Nah. What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No. MC... What about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. I only remember that he was a young man, well built like the victim. Really,
I need to ask you about this.
Hey, this article's about my case.
Can you tell me anything about the guy who's pretending to be me?
Yeah, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your, super sharp suits.
Me?
Yeah, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie, what was my evil double I am here too? No, I don't remember if only you, Mayor. Oh, it would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said.
Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me?
I guess looking back now, it was a little strange.
Only a little?
Well, okay, you were a bit taller than normal, but you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird, and you had this kind of funny accent.
So this guy was nothing like me then?
But he had your spiky hair and your blue suit. How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had their big question marks on their faces. But it seemed no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just kept getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial?
Probably. Court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial.
Mr. Wright. Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat. for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, I fell from the floor of the 9th floor of my apartment building. Hit by all sorts of vehicles, got sick with all sorts of food, did 5 series of Jackass, several movies, my own stunt show on a boat. Failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced every kind of disaster. Got my ass pierced together. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused for the upteenth time of murder. But I will survive, 'cause I'm Maggie Steve-O Bird, always living to fight another day. One day I'll find it, sir. You just wait and see. I'll find that one single moment of good luck.
What the fuck? Something is gonna really pay for this. Why are you staring at me like that for?
We'll find them. Don't you worry, we'll get the...
Oh, it's backwards Phoenix. Okay.
We'll get backwards Phoenix for you. Thank you. I'll tell you what Tribulations is then.
So, right, the restaurant where the murder took place.
Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hello. Sure, alright, Nick. Let's go check out the restaurant and its food.
Oh, good God, it's very pink.
Wow, look at this place.
Look, more like smell. What's with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing.
Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here.
Don't be silly, man. It's a restaurant. It's open for business.
Hello?
Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here.
Perfect. Let's get intrusive. There's no one here. We can take anything we want and eat all the cake.
Yeah, I suppose we can. Right, let's examine.
It's a rack full of fashion magazines and they're all in French.
I'll try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, man.
Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte robes, ain't I? It's fun to wear normal clothes every now and then.
Something stuffed behind the rack.
Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber. And a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000 maybe.
Wonder what makes MC Bomber. Wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. It's from December 3rd. It's papers from the day of the poisoning.
What?
It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door in French. It probably says open or close. Must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know Jacques about French.
Look at all the nice little trinkets tucked away in here.
That Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, some fine bone china cups.
I never knew that you were so, cultured, Nick.
Come on, Mayor, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much.
Hey, look, it's one of them magic boxes that spits out money.
You know, you're not the only person that would ever describe a cash register in that. Oh, you're the only person to describe a cash register in that way. Let's spin. It's a pretty horrendously decorated location, yeah. This table's sitting nicely, it just needs a customer.
What do you think this flower is, Nick?
Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip. That's not a sunflower, I don't think.
Oh, even I could have told you that.
Well, they're the only kind of flowers I know. Dagnabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. This restaurant has partitions to separate tables. When you see that table, will you see tables to your right or left? No clues here. This must be the table where the murder occurred.
I guess so, with all this police tape around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee.
Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, man?
Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know.
Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there.
Really? Cool, I love snow. Let me see. Ah, it's not white. It's not even snowing.
Got you. I was only kidding, man.
Nick, the lies are okay to tell and the lies are definitely on.
I'm really not seeing anything else here. I think I'm gonna have to go and look at the other location. Because there's nothing here. Oh good god, he's got a friend now! Two of them!
It's been ages since we came down the precinct, huh, Nick?
Looks like Gumshoe isn't around.
He's got it so easy. Leaving everyone else to do the work.
No, he's out there somewhere. I bet it's on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case.
Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with a killer, huh? We already been there. What you talking about?
Being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Why is there another one?
Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute.
That's the blue badger. It was my idea I made it. It's a national symbol of the police force.
So what's with the pink one? It's new, right?
She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief?
Yep. Meet the pink badger.
The one's called Blue and the other's called Pink. But they're both called Badger.
You got it. They're married.
Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief.
You got it. That's marriage for you.
Well, that's something. Don't think we got anything else to offer her, do we? No, I've got this.
Oh, a sports paper.
That's very true. The cardboard version was quite creepy.
Let's see. Did Guts and Braun manage to defend this heavyweight title?
Sorry, Maggie, the paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder.
Godson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no.
Found the paper in the magazine rack at Trey Brown.
Really? That's strange. Rebby Ann doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. And maybe one of the customers left it behind.
Anyway, I want you to take a look at what's inscribed here.
Aha, that's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name written on the CD. Guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that 100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? Someone gave me 100,000, I'd sing for sure. Master of Corain, or the Spirit Song, or Rhea May's theme.
Okay, ma'am. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim?
You're right.
The victim left it behind in the day of the murder.
I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick?
Oh, I actually have someone here now. Ooh la la, bonjour, welcome to Tribulations. I'll need a voice for this one.
Oh, hello.
Well, you know, interesting. So, need a voice for this one.
Well, if I ever need to do a cosplay, I know that's one that might actually suit me.
A borderline offensive French accent really skirt the line between being cancelled or not. Oh, good God.
A French accent. No, hello? It's a French accent. That's all I can do.
Well, I will. Now, what are you doing?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Are you wanting to go down the floor? Is that the problem? Alright, let me put you down the floor. I am going to very quickly go and grab myself some more iron brew because my glass is completely empty. And when I get back, I will. I'm not sure. I will attempt some sort of accent. If there's no other suggestions, I will attempt something weird as fuck. Yes, I will be back in 2 seconds then. 2 seconds then. Alright, I'm back. I just given the cat his meds. He didn't want them at all. He actually ran away from me, so we have to take them. He really doesn't like these meds. I don't know how good a French accent I could actually do. Since I can't do French, oh Jesus, what? Must not get enough insulin earlier. Just very quickly do that. Especially now I've just had that that small donut. Once I've done that, I will continue.
I'm very tempted just to actually go full Glaswegian for this guy. Mainly because I think I could pull off that as a fucking cosplay if I ever wanted to. Ultra Scottish, alright, okay, I'll lean into it, pal. Don't you worry. No danger. Alright, put the keyboard back down. And let's get full Glasgow in this. Bienvenue, welcome to my petit restaurant. Huh? Benefit? Oh, non me petit shallop. Huh? Me? Oh, look at his face. Like a kitten rejected by his own mother. You're fatigued, no? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil, melange of neroli and la rose. My personal recommendation. Yeah, you think I need what? Oui, just add a couple of drops of this mixture to la bath water and voila. It'll soothe your body and mind. It'll be simply fantastic. Really? And for la monsieur even.
Who? Me?
Look at that face. Like a puppy rejected by life itself. You're fatigued, no? For your monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot. Or maybe a oui. I will add la peppermint and la clary sage for a fragrance exceptional. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur.
My beauty?
Lords, if you will be seated, I'll bring you the special menu of the day.
Actually, we're not here to eat, we're lawyers.
Mais monsieur, I know this already, monsieur. You're La Phoenix, right? No?
Yeah, you know me.
Oui, I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court.
I guess he cross-examined by our mysterious Zenov. Looks like everyone to do this case already knows who I am already.
I wonder what sort of impressions Zenap's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I'm Sean Armstrong. Enchanté.
Mia was trying to say to me the other day that she couldn't read German in any accent other than German. So I read her in a Glaswegian voice and she just looked at me like, this is just breaking my brain.
So what does très bien mean? I know the très, that means 3, right? No. Très bien is français. In English, you would say very good. Danny, very good. Oui, exactement. L'atmosphere is très bien. La cuisine is très bien. My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I don't have the hands.
So you're running this place on your own now?
Oui, for a moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Mais pour moi. I am the chef. I am the manager. There's a cat as well. Oh, now an elephant apparently. I am also a trained aromatherapist. Roman what? A practitioner of aromatherapy. The art of soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas.
So could you tell me what you know about the incident?
And makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. So it was sort of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was here for the coffee suddenly became ill. Because of
the poison in his coffee.
That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead. Mon Dieu. Oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also.
And this man who died, was he alone?
Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie was here with someone else, but... Oh, Maggie said he was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I'm not the only one. The old man said the same thing.
Old man? What old man? So who's this old man that you mentioned?
At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Me, we, as usually, came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too. He said the same thing. That there was no one else at the victim's table. They juggle a cat. But Maggie swears there were 2 people. Yes, mademoiselle. La lawyer. He could not prove this, no?
About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose.
Maybe, sir.
Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me.
Don't kid yourself, Nick. I was the one making stuff up. I am not the lawyer myself. I don't wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was, little, how you say, lacking perhaps. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You are very cool though, and wee, so handsome. Well, I remember just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you open your mouth, the whole courthouse stirred.
Let's try this as well. I found the sports paper in the magazine rack here.
One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, are safe for my kitchen. Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas?
Yes. Yes. Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control.
Oui. She was the last suspect in the murder investigation, no? You know about that. That's why I gave her la perfume for la happiness.
Happiness perfume?
We blended from Beaujamon like I've given to you before.
But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time.
That's true. Her happiness aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. I am not surprised she was the prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like that? Something like what?
Did you just cure AJ of his hiccups by threatening to have found more of his children? God.
Does that mean, Maggie did have a motive?
Got to ask this guy for more info. Stat. I have an unwritten rule that I will punch anyone that says stat, especially in medical persuasion, because it never gets said, and anyone that does is just being a dick.
It's hard to imagine, I know, but I was an apprentice for 5 years in La Gay Paris. Wow, in Paris? It was something Le Chef here said to me that made me decide to open my own restaurant.
What was it?
The awful man said to me, you must train for another 10 years. Oh, it was such a shock. So unexpected. But you would have been a fool to do this, no?
When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen?
Oui. I suppose you could say so.
So what happened?
No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy. But she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution may have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it's true. The to it.
Is there anything I told between Maggie and the victim that could be relevant?
So please, tell us anything you know.
Oh, he's got some locks.
No way. What are we gonna do, Nick?
Just have to remove... What the...
What's wrong?
The Magtama, it's gone.
Huh?
Had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air.
What?
Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Is anyone else sitting there?
That's a question you'll have to ask him yourself.
Huh? Him?
The old man spends all of his time in Dunlop Park. Or time in Dunlop Park.
The park? Oh, the park. What park's that?
Behind the restaurant is called Vermin Square. Thank you. Je vous en prie, mes dear. Let's go check out this Vermin Square right now, Nick.
Oh dear.
So this is Vitamin Square.
Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The foot scream vitamins at you.
Hey Nick, that's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about?
Grouchy looking grandpa.
He's throwing seeds for the pigeons.
Yeah, he's not throwing seeds to them, he's throwing seeds at them. Oh god. Alright, need a voice for this old man. He seems to keep twanging himself in the nose. Are you just randomly saying horny, or was that an idea for his accent? Horny accent. What's a horny accent?
Austin Powers. Austin Powers, Austin Powers, Austin Powers.
Trying to remember Austin Powers' speech pattern. Austin Powers, okay. I will do my best to remember Austin Powers. Yeah, baby, yeah. Can't remember. I'll have to do. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yeah. I just wanted to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you say I'm busy? No, that's not gonna work. Austin Powers. No, I vaguely remember his speech pattern, but I can't get the tone right. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? You don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? Why has he only got one sleeve in? Go on, eat this! Excuse me, sir, can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. No, that's still wrong. Maggie Bird. I don't know any Maggie Bird. I guess they sort of trying to talk longer but saying things well. A very light Matt Berry. As closest I can get to some kind of horny voice.
Yeah, you do, Maggie the witness at Tribulations. God, that's a disgrace. It's a disgrace, I tell you, an utter disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that.
Revealing? You mean her uniform?
The youth of today. Matt Berry. The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you, not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan? Like honor and modesty. What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. Your problem is you lack... Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting the goal where it hurts.
Do you go to Tribune a lot?
That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice?
Tribune is a French restaurant, so...
Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not these snooty snacks. What about these shameless girls?
You mean the waitresses?
You can see all the way up to yes, the waitresses. Practically naked, it's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Listen, it's not my restaurant. There's a needlessly aggressive ad for Groupon that keeps popping up on my phone when I use Duolingo that literally goes, "Are you so fucking ready?" Ready for what? I would want to know ready for what.
It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant. That place, miserable.
Yeah, in fairness, I did see yesterday the new anti-smoking and driving, not smoking, weed and driving from the Scottish Government, which is, I can't remember the tagline was, like, "What would your granny think?" And I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. I'll find the advert for you. Find it, actually I might quickly find it now for you, so I can let you see it. Oh, I can't remember what it's called. I'll try and find it later.
Are you a regular at the restaurant, sir? It's just, if you like it so much, why would you keep going there?
Sir?
There you are! Filthy pigeons! You want food? Take that. You must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should
If he is, I should go see a cyclop or two. Oh wait, I don't exactly have the Magatama right now.
Remember, Nick, the Magatama is only on loan. You better find it or else. Ooh, there's a magazine here.
A magazine full of job listings.
You disgust me, rogue. Picking up something else. Something someone else threw away. You're a womble. A womble.
Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job?
Ah,
That's none of your business.
Sorry, I guess I'll take the magazine with me then.
I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Hey, that's mine.
looking at this orange reminds me
Of what?
that you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know.
You don't have to tell me twice. Oh god. Strawberry.
This place is so fruity.
It's not a bad thing, besides I love apples. They're among my favorites.
Then that apple slide is perfect for you.
And what's so perfect about it?
Ah, come on, don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on, woo.
No way. I get covered in sand if I slide down that slide. Anyone can see that.
Yeah, you're right, otherwise I'd give it a try too. Hey, look, pigeons.
Yeah, and heaps of them too.
Did you know that pigeons are the symbol of peace?
That's a dove, not a pigeon.
Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're grey, is that it?
You're overthinking this one just a smidge, Mayor. Tiny Rick!
I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe.
Really? You?
Sure, finding iron filings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do.
Iron filings? Well, that's too exciting for words.
It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then.
So did you manage to get all the iron?
No, I never did. Think I came close though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found way back when. You want them?
No. Excuse me, sir. Can I just ask you about this? Sir?
There you go, boy.
There you go, boy. How does some pigeon feed sound to you?
Just gonna throw pigeon feed at us again, yeah. Okay with this? Yep.
Mademoiselle, are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just, let me see, your style is un peu different, but you have a good face. Different? Fallacious. You've passed, I'll hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know.
Heck! Help! Now let's look for the thing while we're... Let's get a bit more juice in me. Looks like they have Maggie in for questioning. Guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back with anything else I need to ask her later.
Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna the one that's gonna find her innocent?
No, not yet. We need to start our investigation.
Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. Putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Oh yeah, one more thing. The trial's been approved, court sitting at 10 AM tomorrow. Godo's gonna be the prosecutor. Now listen up, pal. Maggie's found guilty again.
Yes?
I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. You got it?
So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh?
Yeah.
Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right?
Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close. You mean, you know what I mean. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just her, I wasn't anything else. Like, look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing training, but that was it. Nothing happened. I don't like her or anything. No. I was, Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep the secret, got it?
Sure. Would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time?
Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. But be blind not to see what's on your mind.
So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim?
Glenn Egg, he was a computer programmer.
I see, a programmer.
He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computing firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before they did. For that day, all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder. Pal.
Did the victim go to the restaurant often?
Not according to the chef. He said it was the first time he'd seen the guy.
What possible reason could Maggie have to kill a guy like that?
That's what I thought. But the motive was somehow established in her trial.
You're kidding. What was her supposed motive?
Sorry, pal. I'm really busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through the papers. Look into it yourself, okay? This isn't a proper investigation. I'm still kind of working on that myself.
Oh, that's right. Judge...
The judge already ruled on the case. All the evidence is in it. All the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony.
Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh?
Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers in this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's okay, she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop.
So what do you think really happened? Just how contradictory is her testimony?
Biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting at the table with the victim.
Right, but get this.
Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, except even the chef. And then there's that CD.
CD, oh yeah. What was her voice? Her voice was... Oh, Steve-O, yeah.
And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned the place upside down. There was no CD.
What?
Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal.
Didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too?
Yeah, but that was for a portable radio in front pocket of his hoodie.
A radio? He didn't have a CD player?
Got it. Phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come.
Trebian didn't mention that CD either. What do you make of this? Oh, I can think of Maggie at the moment.
Didn't mean like that. What's this, a sports paper?
Yeah, I found it in the magazine market Trebian.
They did the same day as your mother. You might be onto something here.
Take a look at this. See the writing here? MC Bomber. Hey, what is it?
I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber.
Cat, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Hmm? You just want cuddles, is that it? Is that it? Alright, we'll give you cuddles for a minute while we're doing this.
Ah, it's no good, I can't remember. Hey pal, I'm going to borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get the handwriting analysis done on the scribbling. Thanks pal, I bet this turns out to be an interesting clue.
Just want to check there's nothing at the office. Aha, there is. Poor Maya. Looks like Mr. Armstrong really taking a shine to her. Suppose I'll just have to let her work a while at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up once Tribia once things have cooled off. Well, so I can just go back here. What do you think? What do you think of all this? What do you think of this? I know what we haven't done. We haven't submitted profiles to anyone. You want to go away then? Okay, away you go. If you want to go away, away you go. Have you gotten to see Maggie?
Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I am not very good with words.
Oh.
Yeah, I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It's great to have someone to talk to.
Let's try him as well.
Chef of Tribulations, huh? You know what the chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body is so full of the toxins. And he gave me this bottle.
What's in it?
I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put it in a drop. He drops it in my bath every day.
Under order?
Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy.
Huh? You can't stop thinking about him?
Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking about he's involved in the case somehow.
What do you make of this? Oh, is there anything about the guy? Okay. Does he have any? Yeah, he does have. There we go. So what exactly is that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations?
It's kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway.
Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say give me the dirt on anything?
Well, sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know about? Look, how about this? Go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. If you find anything else suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay?
Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Alright, well, I guess I'm going back there then. Scent of flowers sure is strong, almost makes me dizzy. Oh, hello? Who was that just now? A customer? Just a dark aura about her. Welcome, Bonnevu.
Oh, it's just you, Nick.
Yeah?
Well, how do I look?
Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium.
Maybe, but it's kinda boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Oh, since you're here, I might as well have something to eat.
I am kinda hungry, actually. So how'd you like your new job, man?
I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them the food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, I need a customer before I can do any of that.
Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come.
Don't forget about the ultra cool waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? Just preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says.
How much is it?
20 said it, so it's $20 a course.
20 set? I believe I'll take a pass on that. It's kind of expensive.
What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register.
How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy.
Yeah, right. Maybe later.
So, how about the lunch?
Oh, a fine choice, sir.
No, I am...
Kitchen, a lunch special, please. With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift.
I don't need any of that.
Just a moment, please, sir.
Yeah, gift is the confusing part. Hey, wait a sec. May I?
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, your deluxe fortified lunch set.
Whoa.
Dish inspired by lobster and the abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit.
Thanks.
Come on, Nick, hurry up and try it already. Well,
Are you hungry, Mayor?
I'm starving.
Here, it's yours.
Really?
Erp. Remember me, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate.
I just remembered I gotta clean the toilets. Hey.
How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad?
Hey Nick, want us to take a sneak peek in the kitchen?
So what is it? What is it Maggie said again? In the kitchen you'll see all the chef's greatest secrets.
In the kitchen? That sounds tasty.
Hey, wait up, Mayor.
What is it? I'm pretty busy right now.
When are you going to show me around?
There goes my plan to find some cool cue to show it off in your face.
January 6th, Tribulations kitchen.
Here it is, the famous Tribulations kitchen. My first time here too, actually.
Weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure.
Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop.
What's this? Looks like a treasure chest or something.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. You get so many they're overflowing onto the floor.
Let's see, 1, 2, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label on it either.
And it doesn't smell.
So what's that liquid inside of it then, I wonder?
Hey Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he got. He won't miss this one, will he? Now I know I'm in a fresh restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that?
Ah, look, right on the counter. My Magatama, what's it doing here?
And look at these knives. They look rather sharp.
I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake.
Cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for those, Nick.
What are these lace curtains for?
I don't know, but they give a place a real homely feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd perfectly happily sit in a shelf under those. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. Must be the lobster and a bowl of fricassee or the balsamic vinaigrette.
Isn't that what I just ate for lunch?
Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Now this is one large mirror.
Cat, if you're coming back up.
Bet this is where he makes himself look pretty.
There's a book on the dresser. Florence Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Don't know if I would be opening that book.
Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it?
Looks like a collection of poems he's written.
Poems? Cool, read one out. Say in your best French accent with intensity, okay?
Okay, here's one. It's called Penance.
The two of them, like actors from a film, the coffee is still undrunk. Sweet nothing's over too soon, and that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Takes your last sip of your tea, and know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must.
Huh?
That's all.
Yep, that's a poem for you. Yeah, that's everything in here. The old guy's not here anymore. Drats. I still have some unanswered questions for him. There's a bike here. Scooter, huh? Who'd want to leave this in the middle of the park like this? And the wheel guard and the light are busted. Guess must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Lots of A's. I think it's done. Oh, good God. Alright, well, accent for this fella. Action suggestions for this gentleman. We probably should have something different, yeah. I mean, the fact he does Waddy Owls makes me think I want to try and do a Scouse accent for the fuck of it. Or Birmingham. Let's do a Birmingham accent for him then. Hey, what do you think you's doing with my bike? No, I wasn't. You's been messing with my new ride. That's what you's been doing. New ride? Isn't that quite an old model? Go on, you's gonna pay for this? It wasn't me, I was just passing by. Hey? Then who's this tat and who's covered me saddle in crap, eh? Who's gonna pay? Catch my drift? No, wait a second, I'm not a pigeon. You couldn't have done that. A wise guy, eh? I'ma beat you so hard it'll feel like you was the smooch in the express train. You better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What do you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you're a wise guy too, hey? Because I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. What? Out of my way, I got a cruise. It does. Oh, he's back. A few threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eye. You been here the whole time then? I was in the strawberry. I had some thinking to do. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, filthy pigeons, you want food, haha, take that! Oh god. Question is... don't think we've got enough to do this Cyclops yet. Let's go back and hand the thing to what's his face.
Hey, you're just in time.
What is it, Detective Gumshoe?
The lab got back to me about the newspaper you gave me. You must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled.
He must be in the book. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything?
He said the title was written by the victim in an egg. No doubt about it. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. It's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment.
And
MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well. Guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me whenever you find the restaurant, okay, pal?
well, we found the green bottle of stuff.
Got one of the aroma bottles too, huh?
Oh, this one doesn't smell.
Huh? I don't get it.
Get a sneeze. Managed to mute the stream in time. Probably looked like a twat for a minute, but yeah. It was mixed in with all the aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. Doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree?
A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Man, let me borrow that for a bottle for a while. Want to send it to the lab for analysis. I had a hunch there's something funny about that chef.
You suspect John Armstrong?
I got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. I guess I better fill you in on the details. But this Armstrong guy, secret I mean.
So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret?
You ever had lunch at Tribulations, pal?
Yes.
So how was it?
To put it nicely, it was inedible.
Hey, don't worry about being nicer on me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean and he's got the girl like Maggie as the waitress, so...
Yeah, I guess it's probably the food.
Real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt.
Really? How much does he owe?
This is a copy of his loan contract. It's about $500,000 in the red.
$500,000? Are we talking dollars?
Yeah. Even if it was sterling, he'd be in real trouble.
Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise.
Yeah, and the case is full of surprises. I'd be willing to bet the chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. It's for $500,000. That's $500,000 bills.
Really that much money tied up in this case?
Can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for the cash. He was desperate, you know.
No, I don't get, but I think I sort of get the picture. Nice, nothing new to add on these ones. Let's go and see if Thingy's back. No, she's still not back. Let's go and see if anyone else is back. Well, I think then the only thing we've got left to do is try his whatchamacallit. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant you dislike so much?
Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants, to eat.
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
What do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat, how dare you accuse me? What proof have you got?
I can tell you, no anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu.
That's the twin tea set.
Food at Tribulations is terrible and expensive.
You're wrong, it's cheap.
Huh?
I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a lot of work since I was born other than feeding the pigeons. Taste's another story, but it's the price. It's nothing to me. So you're saying that because you go there you've got money to burn?
Exactly. I have so much cash I go for swimming my money for it every day.
Unfortunately, that's a lie.
What?
What?
You don't have money to burn, you're flat broke. This is yours, right?
My magazine!
Why would such a rich retiree be looking for a job?
So what? I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino. Whatever the fuck a Javachino is.
Yeah, I think you mean cappuccino. Anyway, how much does it cost for a cappuccino there?
$8. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there really is that great.
No, it's not. But anyway, yes, the place has free newspapers to read every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tribulations. Take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations.
So, what of it?
This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago.
What?
You see what I'm getting at here? The restaurant doesn't get newspapers. Sorry, I just read your comment, AJ. Yes, I could completely believe.
He's no French, he's from Clydebank.
Aye, I could believe that. He says one customer that happened to leave it behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide that? Sorry. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
Listen, the real reason you got us Tribulations so much is... I think it's either him or her. Let's go her.
What are you asking me about that girl for?
She was the waitress at Tribulations. Ah. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
Oh. But I don't recognize that face.
You're probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. Yoker's... Is Yoker not near Clydebank, actually? Might be. Is that from the Lemmy sketch by any chance? That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at a restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you could think about, isn't it?
I can't take it.
To you, the waitress was your...
Enough, please, no more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop.
Unlock successful.
Yoker is northern bank of the Clyde, east of Clydebank. So they're near each other. I actually looked this up. Sir.
Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8.
All because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up.
Really, that's not what I'm here for.
You'll be the same. About 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me.
No, really, listen, sir.
Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. Have some respect. I'm Victor Kudo.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo.
Young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more.
Scooter, please, is really important.
Pigeon.
Must be a way to soften him up. Oh, God. Got anything that can soften up? Yeah, you did definitely call it. And that's just a horny voice for this guy. I don't think we've got anything we can give at the moment, so let's go elsewhere. Do you have anything new to say? Well, he's into the uniform, isn't he? So... Oh, that's... Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons?
Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons?
Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of seeds in my eyes.
Oh, ouch.
Hey, mate, would you mind coming with me for a while?
Huh? Me? Why?
There's something I really want to ask that old man.
Sure, okay, I'll just get changed.
No, hang on. Can you go like that?
I guess.
Sir?
You again? Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me.
It's okay, I think it's going pretty well.
Cat. You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright?
Play on the slide?
Play on the slide?
Excuse me, please, sir.
Quiet, can't you see I'm feeding the pig?
Back to Mia.
Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes, of course, certainly, I'm Victor Kudo.
How about the incident?
You mean the man who died after drinking?
You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It was quite a shock even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see.
And was the customer alone?
Definitely. He was the only one at the table.
Yep, who's slightly taller with better posture and bigger boobs. I think you must have missed the one where she possessed the cousin who's like 8 years old and became, you know, about a meter taller and went, these clothes are tight, and you're just like, oh god, game. Probably for the best.
He took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, "Oh," and then collapsed dead.
Oh, how terrifying.
You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know.
Do you like the food at Tribulations?
Well, of course, I'm quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, so you know. I set up a casino in London.
Fair.
Really? How interesting.
Eating the food in the restaurant really takes me back to my days in France.
What a lovely story.
Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France.
Haha. You visit Tribulations a lot, don't you?
Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come see you there.
This is quite creepy.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Be careful of that chef, my dear.
The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right. The man's an ex-con.
He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh no, those eyes. I can't take this. He steals things from his customers. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer. So be careful around him, my dear.
Are you sure about this?
Of course. He was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. Let me write you a haiku about it.
Fucking haiku. Haiku?
A Japanese poem. I'll explain all you need to know about the chef.
Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Okay.
If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement.
Okay, Phoenix, that's about as much as I can do to help.
Thanks, man. Got some really important information thanks to you.
Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation.
Had enough of being a waitress?
Yeah, plus no one came in the restaurant.
Oh,
Ooh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. No, how can you leave me like this? I'm sorry.
Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you.
Volunteers, of course.
Take that!
Maggie's motive.
What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling.
I have to know the truth. What happened that day?
Alas, I will confess everything, just don't hurt me.
Huh?
It was a lottery ticket.
A lottery ticket?
Man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000.
$500,000?
We, after the incident, this ticket disappeared.
The ticket disappeared?
This was the motive. This was the motive that prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she had poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
May the lords.
You've been trying to hide this information about a lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why.
No, monsieur, you doubt me, but I have confessed to you everything I know.
Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Is it him? I think it's him. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you.
Ah.
Wow, that's one piercing scream even for a man like him.
Mais patois comme moi. Why, you have no evidence. I am not Master Mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong.
Sorry to disappoint Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you've stolen from others in the past. This is stupid,
Take that!
What is this, a poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems.
Please read it and put some feeling into it.
Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender.
Sorry to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you've been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you?
Mon Dieu, mon lemon sage. You are the liar.
You deny it?
I do not make false accusations, s'il plat. So, do you have any proof?
I want to see la incontestable proof that I have ever...
I want to see la incontestable proof I've ever stolen from my customers.
Well, he's stolen from us, so we could just use that, yeah?
Take that!
It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong.
What is that?
This is my Magatama, and I found it in your kitchen.
No. Oui. I have a weakness for la trinkets and la figurines. Aye, and it just slips out. Can't stop it.
You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right?
He's talking about how he's stolen things, Sharon. Oui, it's la truth. I'm a timid little girl inside, monsieur, a timid little girl. Besides, this time, it was not a trinket, no. It was $500,000. Yes, no. Why would I steal? I have no need for such money.
Yeah.
Oh, monsieur, what is it?
Is it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in some desperate need of a large amount of cash?
Take that!
This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it?
Ah,
You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts.
yeah.
Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now?
Ah.
Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know that he had something like that in the first place?
Ah, man. He was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden he exploded, yes, $500,000. He shouted.
And the ticket?
He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperate I needed the money, so I put the poison in his...
You put the poison in his coffee?
No, you naughty man. I simply held myself to one of his tickets.
What?
What? Victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, poor cuerpas, you'd had so many of them.
Yeah, but only one was the winning ticket, right?
How could you do that? Sorry. How could you do that, mister? Oh, I'm now stuck in this one. Right, Donnie, there we go. Donnie Pockets. How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. I did not take it. The ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Mais no, unfair. It was no.
That's enough.
Huh? Mr. Godo.
What in the heck are you doing here?
He's the bear. This is without doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets in the day in question.
I am the airhead, no. Just a pretty little girl as everyone's laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion.
You had the wrong ticket.
Oh,
Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor.
so the ticket he took was worthless?
Not quite. He did win something. $1.
You see, I'm just a pretty face without my looks, I have nothing.
So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal?
Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we?
Voila, you two. Time to laugh at La pretty little airhead.
Looks like we got a new mystery now, namely where did the winning ticket go?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. To be continued. Yes, save progress. January the 7th. Defendant lobby number 1.
Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, right? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor.
Maggie!
Detective Gumshoe. Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you needed to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you?
Yeah?
You better square this case away. Cuddy pal, Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yeah. So you'll be able to help out Maggie, right? Really? Sorry. Really? Can you, sir? Oh, of course. I've got the situation under control. What did we first witness on the stand today? Something I say doesn't mesh with your facts. Make sure you point it out, alright?
Sure.
Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You got me?
She's turning into... What was the character in Peanuts always used to call... Is it Marcy? She's turning into Marcy with this voice.
I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I always admired you so much, Detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh?
Depends how the bear gets on.